Hear me? The hell you mean an error occurred? Your mum is an error. God, it's hot down here. Hello, can you all hear me? Right then. Hang on, hello Pet Squad fan. Hang on, I'm just letting everyone know that the stream started. Right, Jupiter can hear me, so I assume everyone else can. Right. Okay. One moment, please, guys. I just need to let everyone know the stream started. Oh, cool, Pet Squad fan. It's supposed to not be hot now. Hello, A. Smith. Sorry, guys, throat's a little bit rusty. I'm not ill or anything, it's just a little rusty. Right, Neon said he'll be here real soon. Right then. 1 minute, please. Okay, right, let's begin properly now. So, hello to A. Smith, Rob, Martin, Jupiter, Pet Squad fan, Robert. That appears to be everyone for now. Hang on. A Wonga to you too, Spyro. Okay, so tonight it's more of the usual. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about stuff, waiting for more people to come. You know. anyway. Oh, and today I've returned from Prague. I returned from my trip to Prague today, so we'll also be discussing that in this stream. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we properly start, not now, Martin. Before we properly start, I've already seen several Lazy Town YouTube poops. And before anyone asks, no. Before anyone asks, no. I'm not planning on doing any Lazy Town VHS reviews. They'll be too copyright sensitive. Hang on. Right. Let's get to it. Before we start properly, though, oh, I thought there was one, Martin. A. Smith, I mean. But anyway, before we start, I want to give someone a shout out. Excuse me. That was a loud one. You guys should all be used to my burping in these by now. Name the best UK holiday parks you've been to. I've only really been to Centre Parks and I don't remember too much what that was like. Wanga to use and hang on. Andrew says he's joining in 44 minutes. That's alright, Sin. No, you're not too late at all, BVR. We've only just started. Didn't think you'd be coming tonight, as I know you're still in France. But anyway, thanks for that. I'll watch it later, Martin. What's it called, though? Stupid internet. Go faster. Hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna go check the temperature of my Wi-Fi router because my Wi-Fi speed always slows down when Wi-Fi speed after. I already answered you, BVR. I already answered you. Who is the channel? I'll say in a second. Just gonna go up and check the temperature of my Wi-Fi router first, because it always gets hot. Because when it gets hot, the Wi-Fi speed slows down. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I was right, it is quite warm. So yeah, that explains the slow speed. Buffering on my phone at the moment. Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Sorry. I don't have time to watch this whole 25-minute thing, Martin. Right, so the shout-out. Hello, Salsul. Right, so... Stupid thing. Stream status poor. Fuck off. Lower than the recommended bit rates. Right, hang on, I'm gonna refresh this. I have very low Wi-Fi. Oh, that would explain why you're not, why I'm not being that responsive. Hello, James. Nice to see you. Here we are. This is who I want to shout out. My boy, chicken and chips are for dinner. Alright then, Salsal, that's cool. 16 people, lovely stuff. What's the temperature at the moment? So yeah, this is who I want to shout out. Bolt Railway Dog. He's from the Czech Republic himself, and this was the guy who inspired me to go to Prague. Hello, gamer. Nice to see you. So yeah, I did film a 3-part vlog of my trip, and when that's uploaded, I will invite Bolt to the premiere of the 3 vlogs. And I did see a few Vectrons while I was in the Czech Republic. Vectrons are Bolt's favourite kind of train. Favourite kind of locomotive. He even has one named after him, Baltic. Yeah, he loves Vectrons, and I was there yesterday, Prague Havini. That'd be great if they did, Jupiter. Grandma's house, we're having Chippy? Cool, James, very cool. So yeah, guys, go follow Baltic on Twitter and Instagram, and subscribe to him on YouTube. I'll follow him on Twitch as well. Guys, Andrew wants me to show you something. Hang on, I'm just gonna measure the internet speed, because this is unacceptable. Don't see how I'm gonna play Roblox when it's this slow. Upload speed is very slow. It's quite slow. Here it is. So I'll just link his link tree in the chat. Spam it in the chat. So yeah, go follow Bolt on all of his socials, as he was the guy who inspired me to go to Prague. Oh, finally, it's got an excellent connection. Good. Subscribe to the Railway Dogs channel. Awesome. You guys don't seem that talkative tonight. So here's his YouTube channel. What do you mean, but... Hello, Andrew. If you tried to scare me by saying that, it didn't work. You wanted me to show you got you... Great, Jupiter. Wanna dance? I don't know how. Neither do I. So yeah, I'd love to see Bolt come to the premiere of the streams. The premiere of the vlog I did from Prague, as he was the inspiration for me. Awesome. I am the Penguin, mad scientist extraordinaire. Come on. Right. So, Andrew wanted to show me something. He wanted me to show... Right, Andrew wanted me to show you all this. That was a big one. Come on, load. It's not playing, Andrew, I'm sorry. We'll come back to it later. But yeah, that's Bolt for you guys. If you guys want to know about my trip to Prague, I may talk about it a bit more later. But for now, let's get into Roblox. Yes, I do, gamer. Andrew said hi to the chat. Yeah, sorry, I can't show it, Andrew. No, not now, Andrew. Right, so I think I'm going to do terminal railways. May I send you one? Of course, gamer. It's 21 degrees. This shouldn't cause the Wi-Fi to go down. Stare into those big old eyes. Right. Let's play terminal railways, because there should be some Czech trains on here that I wouldn't mind driving. Some Czech trains. What is it, Jupiter? Right, I'll just go and accept the gamer's friend request. There we are. Here we are. Right, here it is. Yes, I did, Andrew. It's been a while since I played Terminal Railways. The reason I'm playing it is because there's probably some Czech trains in this game, which is relevant to the holiday I've just had. Oh, they've got some, like, Russian, some Soviet ones as well now. Dacia Sandero is delayed. They have a Pendolino now. Nice. Oh no. Anyway. Oh. Zpoc and Andrew have been bitching in the chat, haven't they? You still there? Is James Lister still there? Oh. Come on. Charcoal's new Discord profile picture is adorable. Dacia Sandero is delayed. Just like your mum. I'm sorry. It's gotta update. Why is Activision trending? 75 views already, lovely stuff. Yes, I have. Oh, 81 views, nice. Load, please. Hurry up. It's not my PC, it's my Wi-Fi. PC is actually pretty fast. Stupid thing. Don't give me that, Andrew. Okay. Okay, James may have left. Steve Carell in US box office, I can imagine. Load! No, it's to do with Call of Duty. Let's see what we got on in terms of Spyro 4. I've seen this. It's belching out heat as well. Have you tried simply being a dick? No. Hurry up. Coraline, awesome. Here we are. Finally. Internet is this slow. I don't care, Andrew. Nothing gets in the way of my live streams. Nothing. I haven't missed a Friday stream for over 2 years. I haven't missed a Friday stream for a long time. And I intend to keep it that way for as long as possible. Right. Let's test the internet speed again. Retest. Exactly, gamer. Nothing is going to stop me. Stream doesn't seem to think so, Andrew. Oh, wait a minute. Better unplug my computer. 0 kilobits. Fuck off. Load faster. The upload speed has dropped to 12 Mbps. Hi, MLP fan. This is why I don't go to England. I know you're Scottish, Andrew. Stupid bloody thing. How's Task Manager? Hello, Cassie. You actually going to stay this time? Close photos. What the fuck do you mean when it's December? You know when it is. Stop asking dumb questions. Hang on. Are we finally getting something? Oh, for fuck's sake, Cassie. Can I play now? At least we're getting a decent number of views tonight. 101 in 35 minutes. The fuck you mean no data? Literally watching this in 44p. I don't know what to do, Andrew. I'm sorry. It's that many pixels. Oh, finally! Oi! Don't need gaming services. I can end that task. Can you load? Can you load faster, please? Spawn room. Fuck this, I'm out. Come back later. 40 minutes in and we... You know... You know why. You know why. Guess we'll play Skateboard Obby instead. It's fine, Martin. It's fine, Neon. It's fine. Why are you late, though? We're having streaming issues. Having issues with streaming tonight. My internet is extremely slow tonight. Tried to play Terminal Railways just now, but... it hasn't worked. Right, I'm gonna go upstairs and go to the loo while I'm at it, and I'll see if I can try and cool my router down in any way, because I think that's the cause. Its router's too hot, so I'll see if I can cool it down in any way while the game loads. If anyone else comes while I'm gone, you all know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. Alright then, no problem, Neon. Been to the pub? Awesome, MLP fan. Right, just give me a moment, guys. Okay, I'm back. What's been happening in the chat? Load time's always bad as mine. Well, for BR mostly. I see. Ah, here we are. It's loaded. Temperature's gonna affect performance, right? Oh no. Look at me. Look at this. Go away. It's fine. Let's just go to the race world. Not much because I arrived. That's fine. Well, now it says excellent connection. Running animation intrigues me. Yeah. Skip loading. That's gonna be unused in Thomas's starting character. Alright. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Excuse me. It's a skateboard race game. Go away. I'm not interested in that shit. Drunk earlier today. Yeah, that's fine, MLP fan. I enjoy being drunk. Close this. At least having a few, I know. Right, we should be back now. Okay, we're back. Right, can everyone hear me? Odd, are you there? Are you still there, Odd? I don't know, Andrew. It looks like... Are you still there, Odd? Hello? In a minute. Right, seems everything's... Odd is still here, good. Figment of your cat imagination? Yeah, I do apologise for that, guys. Wi-Fi seems to be faster now. 17 people, lovely stuff. Are you still there, Neon? Yeah, I do apologise for that, Odd. We're having issues tonight. Right, so Andrew wanted me to show you guys something. Yeah, it's a lot faster now. Here we are. Oh, shit. I knew there'd be a jump scare. God damn it, Andrew. Right. Now things are working again. I knew it was going to be a jump scare, Andrew. Welcome back, Neon. It's nice to see Odd as well. So, with those problems, because of those problems, I'm going to go for an extra 15 minutes tonight. So yeah, Odds, did you know I've just come back from the Czech Republic? Terminal velocity railways. Okay, Andrew's trying to hump me, what the fuck? Not really, Neon. It's just I wanted to talk about my trip to the Czech Republic. You were there? Here we are, Czech Republic. Now there's some free ones and one that costs $6.99. No, not that one. Max speed is too low and passenger capacity is too low. Oh, the game. Well, yeah, and American trains as well. I saw plenty of these double-decker ones. Have you ever been to the Czech Republic, Odd? Or do you know anything about it, at least? What do you think of the country, if so? I'll also show you the guy who inspired me to go in a second, Odd. Have the Pendolino? Awesome. This one also has a maximum capacity of only 100 passengers. Nope and nope. Yeah, well, Czech Republic and Denmark do have a little bit in common, I feel. Oh, I've only got 211 credits. I can't afford the Pendolino at the moment anyway. So I guess we'll start with a double-decker city elephant. Okay, I guess we're spawning at Dinsmark. Oh, that's good, Neon. That's very good. Right, so I'll just show you the, let's go from bay number 1. Now dig these motherfuckers a grave scoop. No prob, Bob. There's other trains here, types of trains as well. Austrian would be in top 3 European trains. Number 1 for me would be the TGVs, of course. I'll just drive with WASD tonight. Wi-Fi's still not the best, but it's better than it was before. Yeah, we'll go for an extra 15 minutes tonight to make up for the issues we've had. Andrew's got the Czech Pendolino. I didn't go on one of these double-decker trains. When I was in the Czech Republic, but I like them. They're nice. ICE3, yeah. Right. Oh shit! Oh, I thought I was going to derail then. So yeah, these 3-car double-decker trains. Right. Brake on. And load. Right, so while I'm doing this, I'll show Odd the guy who inspired me to go to the Czech Republic. This guy right here, Odd. Bolt Railway Dog. Yes, he may be a furry, and I know the furry community is kind of controversial, but I don't mind it, and I really like Bolt. So yeah, this was the guy, he lives in Prague, and he was the guy who inspired me to go to the Czech Republic. What do you think, Odd? End of the day, and he's just expressing himself? Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. Let's go. We've got 14 passengers for Northwell. That's our next stop. No thoughts, head empty? Oh, so you don't have any thoughts on the furry community then? So I guess you don't have any thoughts... Oh, I guess we're going this way towards the Christmas tree place. So I guess you don't have any thoughts on the furry community then, Odd. No thoughts, head empty. So yeah, I guess you don't... So I guess you don't... You have no thoughts on the furry community, Odd. I think he's good, and his fursona and fursuit look great as well. Bolt even sounds a bit like you, Odd. Hang on, let me mute the game. Bolt even sounds a bit like you. No beef with anybody? Meant more in regards to the whole going to the Czech Republic? Alright. Well, I've been formerly called Czechoslovakia, but now Czech Republic and Slovakia have split. So I feel that Bolt even sounds a bit like you, Odd. Do you agree?
So, I've been sent this very interesting picture here with my Vectron. As you know, I've got a Vectron named after me. I still have to make like a video about this. I'd like to talk a little bit more about it. But yeah, you see it's my Vectron. Yeah, you know, it is my Vectron. And this is vlaky.net.
Not even close. Well, it did sound well, I still think it sounds a little bit like... He sounds a little bit like you. I've no idea what his real name is. We all know what your real name is, Odd. It's Peter. But, we currently have no idea what Bolt's real name is. Voice compare. Nice scenery? It is. Very nicely made game. Peter Parker. More like Penis Parker. I'm sorry, I had to. I'm sorry. Bob the Union Scab. That sounds great. Why to unload? Yeah, I know, Andrew, I know. Pardon me. Like in Homecoming? What, Penis Parker? Oh, bugger! Fuck. Looks like we're gonna have to spawn a new one. But yeah, if any of you, once again, if any of you want to go subscribe to Bolt Railway Dogs socials, then I'll spam the link in the chat again now. Load, please, Linktree. Doc named him in every confrontation, right? Alright, I'll just spam the link in the socials. You gonna follow him, Odd? Oh, why did I do that? You gonna follow this guy, Odd? Spawn one of these again. We'll go from Northwell. Wait, no. No, we'll go from Eldershire this time. Oh, wait, we've already gone with Honor. You don't know him. Oh, doesn't matter. He's there for everyone else, though. Oh, they've got AI-operated planes in Terminal Railways now, have they? Awesome. But yeah, if you guys want to go follow Bolt Railway Dog, I'm sure he'd really appreciate that. Are you going... Neon, are you going to follow Bolt Railway Dog? Oh, by the way, Odd, any idea where Victor is tonight? Right, let's go from track 2. Look at some of his content. Awesome. Anyway, so... Something else I wanted to ask Odd is... Odd, do you think you could sleep on a train? Because there are such things as sleeper trains where they actually have beds and you can sleep on them for like really long journeys. It's always best to wear earplugs when, if you're going to try and sleep on trains, but it is possible. It's possible for me to sleep on trains. Only if I wear earplugs though, but... Do you think you could... You could sleep on trains, Odd? Train ASMR, that's the closest I've come. Yeah, I tried to think of it as that when I was on it. The reason I asked is because I actually caught a sleeper train to Prague. The reason I ask you this, Odd, is because I actually caught a sleeper train to Prague. It's called the European Sleeper. It goes from Brussels all the way to Prague. I've slept on a metal grate outside while it's snowing. And I've slept on a giant boulder. I can sleep anywhere. Is that true, Odd? Have you actually slept in those places? Obviously, you'd rather not. Well, yeah, but it's a surprisingly comfortable ride. I was very impressed with European Sleeper. Yeah, this is the train I caught from. So I got the Eurostar from London to Brussels, and then I got European Sleeper from Brussels all the way across the Netherlands and Germany to Prague. Oh, whoops, I forgot to switch the tracks. My mattress feels sometimes. I'm sure you could too, Neon. Right then. I guess our first stop is going to be Bridgewater then. As I forgot to switch the tracks for Northwell. Oh, they've added a windmill into this place. Nice. Fitting as the train I went on passed through the Netherlands. New bed and mattress very soon? Cool, Neon. Should do you good. Belgian-Dutch cooperative which operates a tri-weekly open access night train service between Brussels and Prague. The route. Here's the route I took. They only started last year. So they started by running from Brussels to Berlin in 2023. And now they run on to Dresden and Prague. Yeah, it's a nice ride. It's an interesting ride. Oh, I forgot to press load. And they run these locomotives. They run like model locomotives, but the trains are made up of these old P-class coaches from the 1950s. They look awesome. The predecessor to this was the Moonlight Express. So yeah, they propose to operate trains between Brussels and Prague, and now they have. Cut straight across Germany. You would think that, but no, it goes through the Netherlands as well. It doesn't even really feel like a... Oh, shit. Oh, engine disabled. It doesn't even really feel like a train. Well, no. Of course it's a train, but it doesn't even really feel like a proper service, a proper train service. It feels more like an excursion. It feels more like a historic excursion train than a sleeper train. Currently, they don't have a buffet car, but they're going to start one in September. They're going to start adding a buffet car to the train in September.
In today's video, I'm taking the...
70-year-old coaches still in revenue service. Technically, yes. But again, it feels more like an excursion than a proper service.
We leave Brussels.
So this is what it looks like. Seats fold up. The seats fold up horizontally to make beds. Do you reckon... Oh, shit. Odd, do you reckon you could sleep on... Oh, there's a pacer there. Odd, do you reckon you could sleep on something like that? What's a sleeper train? Train that you sleep on. The old duh. What else would it be? So yeah, Odd, do you reckon you could sleep on... hang on. Move this. Do you reckon you could sleep on... Does this look comfortable to you, Odd? Do these seats that fold out into beds look comfortable to sleep on, Odd?
Empty couchette with slide-down window for some great views. We'll take a closer look at these couchettes a bit later.
Oh yeah, this is one of the crazy things about these trains. This is one of the crazy things about European Sleeper. These coaches have windows which slide down, and you can put your head and camera while the train is traveling at like 90 miles an hour. It's crazy. It's a really thrilling experience, but obviously you put your head out at your own risk. But there's a surprising amount of clearance between the posts and things. Just remember to put your head back in when signals and overhead power line posts come past. I've slept on a metal grate in the snow and on a bod. I can sleep anywhere, though you'd rather not. But does this look comfortable, Odd? Given that these seats can fold out into beds, does this look comfortable to you, Odd? And the mattresses, the sheets they give you, you basically slip into like sleeping bags. It's surprisingly cozy. But then again, I wouldn't really recommend going on European Sleeper in the summer like I did, because well, if you go on European Sleeper in the summer, you have to have the window open, otherwise you'll roast. And when the window's open and the train's going along at 90 miles an hour, it can get pretty blustery. So yeah, that's my only advice to you guys. If you're planning, if you feel like going on European Sleeper from Brussels to Prague, that's my only advice to you guys. If you can help it, don't go in summer. No, it doesn't. Why not, Odd? Well, once you get into the sleeping sheets you're given, it's actually quite nice. Also, another thing I would recommend is if you guys ask for more than one pillow. What's a sleeper train without a buffet car? Not worthy my money? Well, they are adding a buffet car to the train in September, Neon, so once they've added a buffet car, I think I will do it again. Overall, I think I'd rate the European sleeper experience 4 out of 5 stars, with the points being deducted for lack of a buffet car. But yes, it can get pretty blustery. Oh shit! Brake on! Stop! Oh shit, I've overshot the platform. Yeah. So yeah, if you go in summer, you have to have the window open, and if you're trying to sleep, it can get pretty blustery at 90 miles an hour. Also, definitely bring some earplugs if you want a good night's sleep. Michael Brandon, of course, cool, James. Thing was bugged a second ago, right? From September? Yeah, after they introduced services to Prague back in March, they started a crowdfunding campaign to get a dining car added to the train, and now from September it seems like they will have a dining car or a buffet car. Well, yeah, having your window open when there's no wind at all is fine, but at 90 miles an hour on a train, it can get pretty noisy and pretty blustery. I mean, if it's very hot, then you might appreciate the wind. You might actually sleep better with the wind. With the wind rushing past through the window. But yeah. So why doesn't it look comfortable to you, Odd? If you're still there. Oh, another thing that brings it down for me is the fact that you're only given a very light, mostly cold breakfast. Hopefully that will change once the buffet car is introduced, and you'll get a proper hot breakfast. Small compartment? No, it's not that small. Dressed up as Trevor the traction engine, Trevor the nonce engine, more like. Trevor the children engine. But yeah, it's a very nice. But yeah, the main positives about European Sleeper are that if you like retro style train travel from the 1950s, if you like heritage trains and you like retro excursion trains, then you're sure to like European Sleeper. And also, some of the scenery it passes is absolutely incredible. The best part of the journey is the section between Dresden and Prague on the Elbe Valley line. The views of the Elbe River are incredible. You get some nice views of the mountains, which are amazing, and you pass through loads of cute German and Czech towns and villages. It's great. I mean, it's not a proper bed. Plus, you'd be stuck on a moving train. You think you'll take the boulder? It'll be... Honestly, Odd, it's fine. Sleeping on a train is honestly fine as long as, A, you're lying down horizontally, because personally, I can only really sleep if I'm lying down horizontally. B, you wear earplugs to block out the noise of the train, and C, you go in autumn, spring, or winter and keep the window closed. Honestly, Odd, if you lie down vertically, have 2 pillows, wear earplugs, and keep the window closed, honestly, sleeping on a train ain't too bad at all. Didn't sleep very well last night because I was an idiot and lost my earplugs. But, But as long as you do all that, you're fine. You can feel that if you wish, but you did ask me in my opinion, you prefer a boulder? Really? A hard boulder that leaves you sleeping in an awkward sleeping position, likely with no pillows or sheets? Really? You'd rather sleep on a hard boulder than a soft train seat? I bet Caledonian Sleeper does better breakfast. Yes, it does. Little Red Tractor wins your second last. Oh, I don't know. No, it's not. My second to last one, I'm hoping, is going to be The Little Engine That Could, 1991. I can confirm it does, Neon. I can confirm that the Caledonian Sleeper does do breakfast. While I have been on sleeper trains before, I went on the Caledonian Sleeper up to Scotland twice in the past. Yeah, I can confirm that the boulder's dependable and it doesn't move. Ah, shit, I've been kicked off. Whatever. We'll continue talking about European Sleeper in that case. Having a pizza? Awesome, MLP fan. Feel keen to know what it feels like to sleep on a boulder? Unbelievably uncomfortable, I'd imagine. The boulder's dependable and it doesn't move. Honestly, the movement of the... Honestly, the movement of the train... The gentle movement of your train as you're lying down can actually make ASMR. Minus a potential crooked back, yes. But yes, I have been on sleeper trains before. I've been on the Caledonian Sleeper before, twice up to Scotland. Once to Fort William, the second time was to Aberdeen. And I can confirm that the Caledonian Sleeper does far better breakfast. They actually give you a proper microwaved breakfast. With sausage, bacon, egg, black pudding, hash browns, etc. It's surprisingly good considering it's just a microwave dinner, a microwave breakfast. And hopefully European Sleeper will start offering the same now that the buffet car's coming in. I hope to at some point, MLP fan. But yeah, as I was saying, European Sleeper was the third time I've been on a sleeper train in my life. So yeah, I've done the Caledonian Sleeper up to Scotland, and now I've done the European Sleeper. This was my first time riding a sleeper train in mainland Europe. Fine if you do that, I just don't. I think you'd be surprised, Odd. I think if you actually tried sleeping on a train and took all the precautions that I take, you'd be surprised at how soothing it is. Anyway, I'll show you guys some views of the... Ah, shit. No, I meant to go onto YouTube, not Google. Now I'll show you guys the best part of the ride on European Sleeper for most people. Go on the Caledonian Sleeper at some point. I would recommend it. Just make sure you take all the precautions I mentioned. Oh yeah, Alien Romulus. That's another thing I want to discuss with you tonight, Odd, as I know you're an Alien fan. And I have now decided, Odd, you'll be pleased to know that I have now decided that I will be watching the original Alien this weekend, one of your favourite films. And B, I decided I'll be seeing Alien Romulus. I'm gonna go see it on Monday, Odd. Jim Dillamond. Who is he again? James? Sleeping in something that's moving is not soothing to me? Oh, right. Do Are you speaking from experience? Are you speaking from experience, Odd? While I wait for you to answer that question, let's search up. Gotta go to London just to write it? Right, oh, no. European sleeper. Oh, they've got a YouTube channel. European Sleeper have got a YouTube channel. I'm glad you think so. But are you speaking from experience, Odd? When was the last time European Sleeper uploaded? Oh, that was 10 months ago. I won't bother subscribing then. I only bother subscribing to channels if they're regular uploaders. I'll make an exception for my friends, though, like Odd, Neon, Electro, etc. Jim is experimented on by the extendable penis. Oh, fuck off. It's a long train as well, 15 cars. Right here, this is the video we were on. Firstly, want to coach for about half an hour whilst travelling back from home dinner. Guess that counts. In a way, it does. Elbe River views. Here we are.
From Dresden, the route reaches its highlight, the stunning run down the west bank of the Elbe River.
Oh, sorry, no, it's the Elbe River. It doesn't look as good. It doesn't look as good from the videos you're seeing here, but trust me, in person, it looks even better than it does here. Cute German houses. You still there, Odd, or are you typing a long message? Obviously, that was a slow motion shot. Not a train, of course, but close enough. Well, I wasn't sleeping vertically.
The opening windows really do make for some amazing photo opportunities.
You basically run alongside the Elbe River for the rest of the journey from Dresden to Prague.
We're approaching Bad Schandau. Across the river...
So are you still there, Odd? Jim Dillerman. The idea wouldn't exist.
The imposing...
Oh yeah, Jim Dillerman, that penis guy.
And on approach,
Bad
we
Schandau.
see the Carola Brücke, named after Queen Carola,
name.
the last
You
queen of
bad
Prussia.
Schandau!
The columns still stand from the first iteration of this bridge, which carried both road and rail traffic. We're just arriving now into Bad Schandau. This is the last station in Germany before we head into Czechia.
Czechia. Oh, you are here. Odd, I'm not sure if you heard me, but I asked you, when you said sleeping is in something that's moving is not soothing for you, when I asked you that, when you said that, were you speaking from experience when you said that, Odd? Wow, that's great. Guys, trust me, the views shown here are even better in person.
Germany and Czechia are both in Schengen, so no border formalities now exist.
Well, thank God for that. I'm honestly very grateful that Germany and the Czech Republic are both in the Schengen agreement. Because when night trains, when they have to cross borders where you have to do border checks, the times that you have to wake up and get off the train, go into the station and do the border checks for, some of the times are timings for countries where you cross borders, where you have to go through border control. Those times are absolutely ridiculous. Like, you could be forced to wake up at like 1 or 2 a.m. Can't remember which countries do this on their night trains, but you could be forced to wake up at like 1 a.m. just to go into the station, get your passport stamped, and then you have to wait for the train to depart to go into the first station across the border and get your passport checked again. Ridiculous, if you ask me. How else would I say that? All right. So what have you slept in? What have you tried to sleep in that was moving in the past, Odd? What have you tried to sleep in that was moving? Was it a train, bus? Was it a train, bus, or car? Or some other mode of transport?
This group of buildings effectively marks the border, and we plough on to the stunning city of...
Do you think you guys could put up with that? Having to get off a sleeper train at 1 a.m. at 2 stations to go through each respective countries, because that would be just a nightmare for me. I could not do that. Yeah, sleeper trains only work for me if there's free movement between the countries. I honestly wish that we would rejoin the EU and become part of the Schengen Agreement, because some of these new rules that are coming into force, to restrict movement between the UK and EU are just ridiculous. Hello, Electro. No, it's not bad timing at all. Oh, you've tried to sleep on a car, boat, bus, and train before, Odd. I see. Well, I'm sorry sleeping in moving things isn't soothing for you, but it is for me. Don't you think you timed it bad? No, you haven't, Electro. Hello, John Murray. Nice to see you. Hang on, what's James sent here? So, Electro, at the moment, we're talking about my trip to Prague that I just got back from. Just wait for that to load. At the moment, Electro, we're talking about my trip from Prague I just got back from. How I went on the European sleeper train from Brussels to Prague. I'm just talking about that at the moment. So sleeper trains that you can sleep on? No, Electro, it's not dangerous. The seats basically fold downwards, and they turn into beds, and you climb up onto them, and just go to sleep as though it were a bed. What's this? It can be less soothing if wanting to odd. Wild Woody. Bus only for me. A less soothing. Rolls around bad timing? No, it doesn't.
Lug nuts. No need to get personal.
What the hell is this, James? Sleeping on the roof? Oh, I see, Electro. No. That would be dangerous. Although, the windows on European Sleeper do open, and you can put your camera and body out at 90 miles an hour, which sounds dangerous, but as long as you know when to put it in for passing trains and passing line-side equipment like signals and overhead power line poles, then you're fine. Sleep and train surf?
Them.
But what do you guys think of the views on the section between Dresden and Prague? What do you think of these views, Odds? What do you think of all these views, Odds? As I said, the Elbe Valley line between Dresden and Prague is definitely the best part of the journey, especially with these winding curves that go with the river that give you these wonderful views of the long train as it goes around the curve.
The opening windows really do make for some amazing photo opportunities.
Exactly. So what does everyone think of these views on this route? I'll go into more detail about all this when I premiere my vlog of my 3-part vlog of my
We're
Prague
approaching
trip.
Bad Schandau. Across the river, the imposing Prossen military clothing warehouse. And on approach, we see the Carola Brücke, named
Yeah, that
after
does
Queen
make
Carola,
sense,
the
Neon.
last Queen of Saxony. The columns still stand from the first iteration of this bridge, which carried both road and rail traffic. We're just arriving now into Bad Schandau. This is the last station in Germany before we head into Czechia.
I still prefer to call it the Czech Republic. That's how I've always known it. Sort of like drop-down windows. Exactly. So, Neon, Electro, and Odd, what do you three think of the views shown from here? The landscape shown from this train, and the town being shown here. I think it's
Germany
great.
and Czechia are both in Schengen, so no border formalities now exist. This group of buildings effectively marks the border, and we plough on to the stunning city of Ústí-nad-Labem.
Why not, Neon? Why not Electro?
It's worth mentioning that although there is a seated car on the train, I'm reliably told you can't use this train domestically in Czechia, even though it's shown on the station boards.
Yeah, that is interesting. How all the stations in the Czech Republic are either pick-up only or set-down only. Are you still there, Rod? I asked you what you think of all these views. Oh yeah, the doors you also have to open manually in these coaches. I actually liked opening and closing them manually. And like helping people on with their luggage.
And so we're heading
It's
into
neat.
Prague only around
Yeah, it
40
is.
minutes late in the end. We're heading into Prague only around 40 minutes late in the end.
Only.
It's been a super trip, and it's always great to get on an inaugural train like this.
But what do you
feature
think
that
of the
could
views being
with
shown here,
effectively
Electro?
marks the border. It's this train domestically in Czechia, even though it's shown on the station boards. So we're a Euro space for every time.
And then the train arrives into Havini Station in Prague. The main station in Prague. And Prague itself is actually a pretty great city. I really enjoyed Prague. I'm very glad I decided to go here. I'm very glad I decided to go to Prague instead of Berlin, which is what me and my mum were originally going to do. And Odd, I've decided that for me and my mum's next city trip next year, me and her are gonna come your way. We're gonna go to Denmark and Sweden. Hopefully there'll be a sleeper train we can get there. Same, Neon. Exactly, that's it, Neon. Praha Havini. Halavini.
Praha Hlavní nádraží. This is Prague's main station. It's the end of the line for us today, but I have so many more European trips coming up soon, including a peek at the brand new railjet trains, which I'm excited to bring you soon to the...
Are you still there, Electro? Anyway, so now, let's have a look at the, the sleeper trains that require you to actually get up when the train reaches, like, border that doesn't allow for free movement. I think there's one from Romania that That's neat. Cool. And Odd, I know you're still not overly keen on the idea, but when I'm in Denmark, I would still like to meet up with you and Victor, just for a few hours at a restaurant. Not for like multiple days, just for a few hours at a restaurant in Copenhagen. Like what I did the first time me and Stan met up in real life. What do you have against that idea, Odd? What are you worried is gonna happen if that happens? Crowded train to Blackpool. Oh, why? Hang on, I'm just gonna ask Electro if he's still at the stream. Thunderstorm Part, right. 18 hours sleeping train from Bucharest to Vienna. Never again. I don't know you. Well, I didn't know Stan super well either. Before I met up with him IRL, so it's the same. It's the same kind of thing. If you're worried I'm gonna do anything to you, then you're wrong. I just want to hang out with you and Victor for a few hours. Bucharest to Vienna. I think this is one where you have to get up and, after I get a knock from a room's door from the train, thought it was anything but relaxing. I think this is one where you have to get up to, do border checks. Sheet lightning, right. Hang on a sec. There's a difference that I am not Stan. Well, trust me, I'll
to try out the shower. Let's see, this will be my first ever time showering on a train.
And that's how it is? Alright. I don't understand what there is to feel uncomfortable about. I don't understand what there is to feel uncomfortable about, though. It was fine. I've now met Stan in person twice. Stan likes trains too. Yeah.
People should have just done how much to try.
Showering on a train as well. Damn. Yeah, it seems like Electro's disappeared.
I changed my mind and committed to taking the risk. I guess now is as good a time as any to try out the shower. Let's see, this will be my first ever time showering on a train.
Showering on a train. Down.
Oh, that was so good. I feels so much cleaner now. Now I don't know what's going on there. Presumably all the water's gone, and I should have just done it earlier in the night. That would kind of make sense. I think that's fair enough. I did try to keep waiting up even longer, but it was really late at this point, and the tiredness got the better of me. So I laid down for half an hour of anxious and restless sleep, which I think just made me feel even more groggy. But I kind of woke up and I noticed that we had been at this stop for a while. It's now 2 a.m. and last stop that's on the Romanian side of the border. We've stopped for a suspicious. Like, this is where passport checks happen. At this point, we first had to wait for the Romanian border guards, who, despite dealing with me in about 2 seconds, could be heard getting a harder time from other passengers. Okay, I got an actual stamp on my way out. Much better.
So you have to actually wake up to get stamped across the. This is why it's better for sleeper trains to have
on my way out.
To cross borders which allow for free movement.
Okay, I said it was a good stamp, but I've just smudged it with my finger already. Then the Hungarian side, which we started to slowly roll across towards as I tried to ignore how hard it was to stay awake for them at this point. I mean, they really could not have scheduled this part of the journey at a less convenient time. While we were sat in the yard waiting.
Ridiculous. I want to know what Electro thinks of this idea as well, having to wait up for a border crossing on a train, on an overnight train. Now it's stopped. Odd, I think I already know what the answer is, but could you do this? Wait up on a sleeper train at like 1 a.m. to cross a border to get the border checks done.
And I could even hear that they'd had to remove some people from the train. They were slow, even with my passport. We were sat in the yard. Then the Hungarian side, which we started to slowly roll across towards as I tried to ignore how hard it was to stay awake for them at this point. I mean, they really could not have scheduled this part of the journey at a less convenient time. While we were sat in the yard waiting to show our papers again, the Hungarian border control were clearly having even more problems with other passengers, and I could even hear that they'd had to remove some people from the train. They were slow, even with my passport, but at least once it was done, I felt free to finally get some of that precious sleep that I dreamed of when I was booking and paying for this room. And I laid there listening to the people next door getting their passports stamped, thinking about how all of the mess that happens at borders like this is probably one of the reasons that international night trains will never make a proper comeback.
It is ridiculous. I agree, it is absurd. So could you do this, Odd? Wait up?
When travelling on an overnight train, you normally want the most modern...
Time is an issue. Time isn't an issue. What? Not even at like 1 a.m, Odd? Yeah, I know, but... Well, you have to... 1 a.m, you have to wait up. This is an even worse one, probably. Scary border crossing. Moldova to Romania by rail. This is probably the one where you have to actually get out of the cab and go into the station to have your passport stamped.
And the track quality here in Moldova really leaves a lot to be desired. It's in good condition. And soon enough, we were coming up on the border town of Ungheni, where the journey would really start to become eventful. Moldova uses wider Russian gauge track, while Romania uses the more common standard gauge, meaning our train needs to have its wheels swapped to match the track in Romania.
That's interesting.
This is a time-consuming process, but you remain on board the train during the entirety of it. The body of the carriage is lifted up. The wider Russian gauge wheels are then removed, New standard gauge wheels are then with careful precision put back in place. The carriages are then lowered back onto the wheels. The train is then shunted back to the platform at Unghenny, where border control takes place. This initially went smoothly as the immigration officers board the train, takes your passport to stamp you out of the country, and then hands it back to you shortly afterwards. And shortly afterwards, 3 customs officers appeared and kicked me out of my compartment.
What? Obs wouldn't catch me on a train. Pretty good at staying awake where necessary.
None of them spoke any English, so I had actually no idea what was going on for a while. Luckily, the people in the compartment next to me were able to translate into English what was going on. Essentially, the customs officer's equipment had detected some form of substance near my compartment, and they had to take it apart to try and find it.
Some fault of substance?
Obviously not wanting to cause trouble with the officer's work, I didn't film any of it. But they spent 4 hours disassembling every part of my compartment to try and find whatever they were looking for. In the end, I'm not sure they found whatever they detected, but I was happy to finally be moving onwards to Romania after almost 4 hours of lingering in the corridor while they were searching through the compartment.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The train then proceeds to a brief stop at the Romanian border station at Unghenny, and a swift and effective passport control
He got owned. Oh, for God's sake.
Is then carried out on board. And finally, a swift and effective passport control is then carried out on board. And finally, a little past 2 a.m., the checks were finally completed, and we can now proceed as a domestic train in Romania.
What's the one where you have to... What's the one where you have to actually get off the train to, I found a stash of weed. Where you have to actually get off the train to have your passport stamped and such. Inside out to locate the source. Fucking hell. Well, all I can say is, as I said, I'm well glad European Sleeper didn't require us to get off the train to have our passports stamped. Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. No.
Was it this one? Budapest to Prague. Wait, no, it can't be, because Hungary's part of the EU. Well, yeah. It can be, but in the European Union they aren't really. Sleeper train. Soviet. Oh, wait, it was one from Kazakhstan, wasn't it? Here we are. 24 hours on Kazakhstan's oldest night train. I think this is it.
Kazakhstan is one of the world's biggest countries, and as you'd expect, it takes a long time to get around. Today, I'll be making a 20...
Still there, Odd.
information exists.
exactly, Neon? Okay, I don't think this is the right one. World's slowest train, damn. Finland to you too, odd. Hang on, sleeper train border crossing. Oh, wait a minute, it was Istanbul to Bulgaria. Yeah, I think this is it. Istanbul to Sofia. Yeah, I doubt, I could be wrong, but I doubt Bulgaria is in the EU. Super delayed Istanbul to Sofia train.
Tonight, we're taking the night train from Istanbul, Turkey to Sofia, Bulgaria on one...
Okay, is this it? €35 sleeper train from Paris to the Pyrenees. That is pretty good value. I just saw it in the corner down there.
We make a few stops en route in western Turkey as we head towards Bulgaria. Unfortunately, the immigration border check times are horrible, made worse by the ever-present chance of delays, but more on that soon.
Oh shit. See what I mean, guys?
Let's quickly check out the bathroom facilities.
No, thank you. Just fast forward to the border part. Now on the road back to home. Oh, were you visiting your grandparents for a full week, James?
On this occasion...
Come on. Fast forward, please.
Super impressive Turkish high-speed trains between Istanbul and Ankara, then click my link above now. We roll into Capicule, the Turkish border station, at just before 1 AM, around 5
Hey, Neon.
minutes before our scheduled time. Adjacent is the eastbound service of our train. They had just arrived too, and now we have to wait for all of their border formalities to be completed.
I like small butts, and yes, again, your sisters can't deny. Hello, Victor. Nice to see you. Electro was here earlier, but he's gone. And Odd's here too, Victor. Nice to see you.
Adjacent is the eastbound service of our train. They had just arrived too, and now we have to wait for all of their border formalities to be completed. Adjacent is the eastbound service of our train. They had just arrived too, and now we have to wait for all of their border formalities to be completed.
So at the moment, Victor, we're talking about sleeper trains so you can sleep on, and how the ones that travel through countries not in the EU or any sort of free border movement agreements, with these ones, you actually have to get up and get out of the train, or at the very least stay awake to have your passports and travel documents checked. which I think is mega unfair, especially at that time of night. And hello, Levko. You heard what I said. We're talking about sleeper trains at the moment. Crappy ones. It's not cringe, Victor.
Fortunately, it's a lovely warm September evening, and I get out to watch the train crews switching our loco out for the one that arrived from Bulgaria on the other service. It's a BDZ Class 44 electric locomotive, which was built by Skoda in Czechoslovakia in the late 1970s. They have a top speed of 130 kilometers per hour and a power output of 3,140 kilowatts.
So the reason I'm talking about sleeper trains at the moment, Victor, is because I've just been on one, the European sleeper from Prague to Brussels.
I love these old Eastern European locos. They have such an aura of days gone by, but are still going
Well, that's not very nice, Victor.
strong 50 plus years later in everyday service. Shortly after the shunting is finished, we are called to go to immigration. I was ready and waiting for this and was first in the queue. I didn't film anything except the lovely immigration cat on the way out.
Oh yeah, I recognise this video. This is what I wanted to show, the Istanbul to Sofia border crossing. This is where you have to actually get out of the train at the horrible border crossing times. Aww.
After reboarding the train, border staff came round and checked that everyone had been stamped out, and then we progressed across the border.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
We were due out at 2:40 AM. It's now 3:30 AM. Sigh.
Oh, for the night. Oh, alright. I know you'd be happy to see that. Odd. I know, Victor. Belong to cats.
The train is scanned at least 3 times upon entering Bulgaria. Does anyone know what these are actually for? Leave me a comment below.
Probably to check for illegal substances and things not allowed through the border.
And just like that, we're back in the EU. Hello Bulgaria, it's actually my first time here. The border checks are done on the train this time, so you can just chill in your compartment until it's your turn to be processed.
Well, good. At least the EU have sense to. At least the EU have the sense to check the to check everyone's passports in the compartments. You don't have to get off the train by 2 a.m. to have yours checked, which is ridiculous and borderline unacceptable. How you have to get up, go into a groggily go out of your cabin into the station building for immigration and then back on the train when you're all groggy and tired. It's borderline unacceptable. And that's my point. How free movement and free travel, I think, should be a thing for the entire world, not just the EU. The whole world needs some sort of Schengen agreement. Every country in the world needs some sort of Schengen-type agreement, I feel, because the Schengen agreement hasn't really done anything to increase the risk of crime and terrorism, so yeah, the Schengen agreement hasn't really increased the risk of crime and terrorism, so what's the harm in introducing free movement for the whole world? What model of train is this? One I want to take. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what Victor's sent. Belongs to Cat. Come on, load please. Victor, could you do this though? If you were on a sleeper train, could you get out of your cabin at like 2 a.m. to have your passport stamped if you were crossing a border? That goes against everything the Reverend Audrey wanted, but yeah. cat. I've shown Odd this exact video before, Victor, years ago. I sent this. I recognise the title. I've shown Odd this exact video before. Class 33 entering a tunnel as a cat squeezes out.
Anyway.
Oh, by the way, everyone, while Odd and Victor and Neon and everyone else are here, I just want to say that next week's live stream is going to be themed to railway safety. It's going to be quite an important one. Not just safety with keeping trains, passengers and crew safe, but safety around railway lines as well. What you can do to prevent yourself from getting into a railway-related incident. Now, it may seem like common sense, but you'd be surprised at the amount of people who jump level crossing lights and basically cause incidents around the railway, and I don't want any of you getting into the same sort of incidents. So yeah, as I said, next week's live stream is going to be themed to railway safety. Hello, William. Lovely to see you again after
Leningrad station at 05:05 AM. Running 1 hour and 40 minutes late now, but the best is yet to come.
Oh, shit. That's alright, William. At the moment, we're talking about sleeper trains, because I've just been on one from Prague back to Brussels. Good, John Murray.
It's definitely time for some sleep now, so I'll catch you in a few hours.
And that's ridiculous, Neon.
I wake up around 7:15 AM on the approach to Plovdiv.
But there you are. Well, William, I'm glad you had a great time. For those wondering, William has been on holiday to Bali, a very popular holiday destination for Australians. Also, I think this is the first time that Percy Engine Productions / Levco and William have been on a live stream of mine at the same time. Both of my 2 regular Australian viewers are here at the same time. I have been considering that, Percy Engine. We'll see what happens, though. Oh, Electro's left. I've already seen this, William. It's great. I need to double check with you if everything is still good for next week. For my hotel. Why do you keep saying that, Odd and Victor? But yeah, William, what do you think of that? Let's just watch this as Odd likes it. I've shown Odd this video before. Cat squeezing out of a train tunnel. This is a class 33 enters. Yeah, I remember showing this years ago. Well, not years ago, but a while ago. But I do agree that is adorable. My layout. Awesome. William, awesome. But yeah, for those who haven't answered that, William and Victor in particular, do you think you two could wake up? Do you think you two could wake up on a sleeper train and be forced to get off the train and just to go through border immigration, just have your passport stamped and such? Because I couldn't do that, be forced to get out of my cabin. At least the EU have the sense to do border checks in the cabins, but when you're crossing through Schengen Agreement EU countries, such checks aren't necessary. so I didn't have to go through any of that shite on European Sleeper. Safety in tunnels? Yes. While committing a crime? Crying while committing a crime? Probably not. Yeah, I agree. What about you, Victor? Could you do that? I couldn't. I'd never wake up, I'd be dead. What, would the train journey kill you, Victor? But yeah, it's great to see both Percy Engine and William on here. Both of my regular Australian viewers on at the same time. I think this is the first time both of my regular Australian viewers have been on a stream at the same time. Ripping pepperoni, Victor. 3 hours, I don't want to be awakened for that. Same here, Neon. We don't do that here in Down Under. And a good thing too. I personally believe that all countries around the world should have a Schengen-style agreement for free travel across borders. Who agrees with me that there should be a Schengen-style agreement for not just the EU, but every country in the world? Slit my throat while I was asleep, for goodness sake. Well, anyway, Victor, this is why we've been talking about European sleeper... This is why we've been talking about sleeper trains tonight, Victor, because I've just been on one. The European sleeper from Brussels to Prague and back again. Yeah, I've just come back from a holiday to Prague. You've been hallucinating all night. Some sort of anime stuff? I agree, William. He lives in Western Australia, either in or near Perth. I think that's what he told me. Yeah, Perth. Yeah, I knew that's what it was. Edgy this is getting, I know. If I'm in Perth, William, William, if I'm ever in Perth, if I'm ever in Perth, would you like to meet up with me? I've met up with Stan before, so I don't see why me and you couldn't meet up. Even, I don't know. But Victor, do you think you could sleep on a train? Like in a vertical, like in actual beds on a train? Do you think you could sleep on a train, Victor? Odd couldn't. He's already answered me that Odd couldn't. Odd's already answered that. He says he couldn't. But could you, Victor? But yeah, while I do recommend European Sleeper, it's not for everyone. That's the best way for me to describe European Sleeper. While I would recommend it, especially if you like retro-style train travel and retro-style excursions with these beautiful 1950s coaches that the trains use, that European Sleeper use, it's not for everyone. That's what I'll say. No! Oh, that's great, William. That's great. I'd rather unalive. Damn. We've hit 10 likes, Victor, so you can do it 10 times if you like. Yeah, you can do it 10 times if you like, Victor, because we've hit 10 likes on here. I may even do a sleeper train do the sleeper train from Berlin to Copenhagen next year. Feels like a bluff. What does, Neon? Right, guys, I really must go to the loo again. I'm gonna go throw my cider cans away. And to be done, but they fucked up because they were high and he couldn't wipe his ass. Oh yeah, that's hilarious whenever wipe his ass is mentioned. Hang on, guys. I need to throw my cider cans away, go to the loo again, and get some water. Here it comes. What's this? Not sure what else. Last good season? Yeah, true. Come on, load please. And then when I get back from that, we'll talk about the new Alien film. I was hoping to with Odd and Victor last week, but they didn't show up. Stuart Long. Nah, that's not Odd. That looks more like Bill Paxton. And besides, Odd said he has a goatee. This guy doesn't. Right, so I'm just going to go throw my cider cans away, and then I'll be right back. Get some water, go to the loo, and then when I come back, we'll switch topics. As Odd and Victor are both here, we'll talk about the new Alien film. As I have now decided, I am going to go see the new one, despite not being the biggest fan of the franchise. Just give me 60 seconds, guys. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So what's been going on in the chat? Hi Felix, nice to see you. Best friend is calling. He's lying. Odd has no friends. Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. Right as I wanted to switch topics, Odd has to go. Will you be back, Victor? He's only having a laugh. Yeah, Victor and Odd are actually good mates in real life. Levko, oh, what's this? I'm a good boy, he is. Oh, God. Bro, your internet dead as fuck. Alright, yeah, 1994. Starting to dislike King of the Railway? Really? Why? Yeah, Odd was born in 2000, not 1994.
Me narrating AI and couldn't even think properly, and then one day he fell into a field where he was mobbed by the cows and was never rebuilt after.
Victor, can you ask God if he's going to be back once he's finished calling his best friend? Is that Ed Sheeran? I don't know. It's a guy called TB76 Returns.
Top Tole was basically a mutated rubbish bin on rails. Oh wait, the road. He was steam powered, except he couldn't even wipe his ass.
The hell? What the hell? He's bag of shite. Shite. Oh, damn it. He'll be back if he'll be back. Well, I would still like to talk about Alien Romulus. And come back. Sandy had a movie? Right. But while we wait for Odd to return, I guess we'll do a bit more Roblox, or at least try to. Looks a bit like him anyway. Hopefully Electro will return, and when Electro does return, I'll talk about what I was talking about with him earlier today. Once Electro returns, I'll talk with him about the, hey Jacob, nice to see you. Nah, I doubt it, Jacob. Face plays a rifle, shit. Yeah, when Electro returns, I'll talk to him about, I'll continue our conversation we were having earlier about our trip to the Bluebell Railway when he comes to me next week. Come on, but for now, we'll just play Roblox, and then once Odd returns, we'll talk about Alien Romulus, as I know how big of a fan of Alien Odd is. That's alright, William. I know you've gotten back from your Bali trip, and I know you must be very tired after your trip, after your Bali holiday, and I know you'll probably want to sleep now, William, so thank you for coming. And I'll see you next week, William. Hopefully for the railway safety stream. Won't think what? Be back in a sec? Alright then. In the meantime, I guess I don't really feel like playing Rejoin Simulator right now. So I guess we'll try and play a bit of Skateboard Obby. While we wait for Electro, Victor and Odd to return. Well, I was surprised, but not as surprised as you thought I'd be. Saw Underground Ernie, where? Still there, Neon? Right, let's play Skateboard Obby. Welcome back, Victor. It's not really. Yeah, for some reason, like, Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates think swearing is a crime, but it's not. Ernie. I like pepperoni pizza. I'll do the rest of the stream wearing my anti-headache eye cover thing. That means I'll be blind. Why have you got a headache? Why have you got a headache at the moment, Victor? What do you think caused it? Oh, where's that, Victor? Oh, 20 people, Jacob. 20 people watching. Awesome. That I would like you to read out loud on the stream. Cannot put it there because I don't have enough space. Hang on. Now I'll sing a good song. Well, I hope it's good, Victor, and I hope your singing is actually good, unlike my mum's, which is very annoying. Trying to bring Harm on the Railway to Iran and probably likes the Persian dub. Well, I'm not, Felix. I'm not interested in that film. But if you're excited for it, then good for you. The Disney live-action remakes really aren't my thing at all. Kangaroos instead of sausage sizzles. Yeah, that is a little bit offensive. Phantom Strider talked about that in his video. He was a bit offended by that. England, my city. Put in the Raptordogs Corporation. Are still there, Neon? Electro's gonna come back soon. England is my street. Oh, you are still there, Neon. Great. No matter what we breed, we still are made of seed. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. I'm sorry, I have to sing this because I've been reminded of it. When you feel my D, look into my ass. It's where my semen hide. It's where my penis hides. Okay, so Electro's put some Raptordogs dialogue in. He wants me to read out loud. So Raptordogs is my series. Why is Penelope drunk? Hey, you said raise her spirits. England is my neighbour. I know, Electro. Why is Penelope drunk? You said raise her spirits. That's not what I meant, you fluffing idiot. Yeah, fluffing instead of fucking. That's dogs tend to say that instead of fuck, so I probably am gonna include that as a common insult in Raptordogs, fluffing in place of fucking. That would still keep it PG though, as it's not actually a swear word. Okay, so it just took off. That was actually not that badly written, despite me being blinded. Alright. Well, welcome back, Electro. As soon as I finish this skateboarding course, we'll talk more about our upcoming Bluebell Railway trip we were talking about earlier. Ireland is my neighbour, same here. France is also my neighbour. Ireland and France are basically the British neighbours. Electro, quick question. Would you rather be neighbours with us, the British, or the French? Because this is relevant because both France and Ireland are our neighbours. I know Stan would certainly rather be neighbours with Ireland because he's not the biggest fan of France. We all know that. Oh yeah, guys, the reason Stan isn't here is because he's still on holiday, but he's coming home tomorrow. Fuck. Gotta concentrate. Damn it! Concentrate, you idiot. Ah, shit, I'm running out of time. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Doing it now. Island dialogue already better than me. I take Ireland over mainland Europe. Why is that, Neon? Well, that was a bit of a failure. Anyway, so Electro, let's... What do you mean, unfortunately, Electro? Being in the EU's great. I'm kind of mad England left. I don't think we should have left the EU. I liked being in the EU. So, our upcoming trip to the Bluebell Railway to ride behind Beachy Head, Electro. This is something else I wanted to talk to you about this stream. So, have you watched this video about Beachy Head yet, Electro? I'm gonna show it to everyone now, in case you haven't, and B, to show everyone else. So, this beauty right here is the engine that me and Electro are going to the Bluebell Railway to ride behind. London, Brighton and South Coast Railway, H2 Atlantic, number 3424, Beachy Head. For those who don't know, it's a new build steam locomotive project that was recently completed by the Bluebell Railway. So it's not like a preserved steam engine. It's a brand new one built from an amalgamation of existing steam locomotive parts from other classes of steam engine and new parts. All to make a brand new H2 Atlantic that until now has been an extinct class of British locomotive. And I will make a full vlog about our trip to the Bluebell Railway to ride behind it, and I hope you're looking forward to that. So yeah. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this trip. So I'll just show you guys this video now. You still there, Victor? That's it. That's it, Electro. That's the name of the engine. It has the same name and number as one of the original LBSCR H2 Atlantics. But I still consider this to be a new engine, as it's basically made up of pretty much new parts. Even metal can expire, I know, but steam engines can live. If some steam engines from the 1870s are still around today, then I don't see why steam engines can't last forever. So are you still there, Victor? Exactly, Neon. I see this as Beachy Head 2. Beachy Head Junior. Oh, that's nice. Beachy Head Junior. That's a bit cuter.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to
Beachy Head Junior would imply that Beachy Head is smaller than the old one, so I prefer to call it Beachy Head 2. Okay, it looks like Victor has left.
Welcome to Sheffield Park here at the Bluebell Railway, where today we're going to have a look at...
So did you watch this video I sent you, Electro?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheffield Park here at the Bluebell Railway, where today we're going to have a look at Britain's newest steam locomotive. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Beachy Head.
What a beauty.
So after 30 years of hard work, blood, sweat and tears, we're finally coming to the
It's not
last
that
chapter
small, it's like a
this
proper express engine, Neon.
Amazing new build
Just means
project.
younger and newer. Well, if you prefer to refer to it as Beachy Head Junior, then that's fine. I just see it as Beachy Head 2.
Thanks to the hard work of the Atlantic
it seems like
Group,
Victor has
as well as
disappeared.
the new build project. Thanks to the hard work of the Atlantic Group, as well as workers and volunteers from the Bluebell Railway, we are about to see this amazing locomotive come to life and finally ticking a box of a part of British...
You watched a bit of it, but you were pressed for time? I understand. Well, now I'm going to show you the rest of it, Electro.
Which was no longer with us.
number 32424.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the footplate of Beachy Head, and as you can see, they have done an amazing job recreating this locomotive here in the business end of this engine, where the driver and fireman stand and make this engine come alive. There are some original features to this engine, and the main one is the boiler. Now, the boiler itself is a Great Northern Atlantic boiler, and its survival was only thanks to it being used in a factory in Essex. The Bluebell Railway had already made a start by acquiring some smaller pieces, and the boiler was added to that list in 1987.
78022 is your favourite engine? Nah. There are better engines out there, in my opinion.
It really was the nucleus for this project getting off the ground.
But it was first... It may have been planned for years, but it was first announced on the 29th of October 2000, this Atlantic project.
In 1995, the group acquired a set of London, Brighton and South Coast B4 tender frames. And also recently, at the latter part of the project, they acquired this as well, which is the regulator handle, which has come from an Atlantic locomotive.
I'm pretty sure this regulator handle is from the original Beachy Head, the one that was scrapped in 1958.
In 2005, the Atlantic House Group managed to pitch up their permanent home here at Sheffield Park, and the frames began to be cut in 2008. But it wasn't until March 2024 when the project really reached its zenith, where the
project was started in 2008, and this engine has taken 16 years to build. It's not like back in the day when locomotives would have taken just a matter of weeks to build. When steam locomotives only took a matter of weeks to build, when everything was in mass production. But they got it done in the end.
Locomotive finally escaped from its home at Atlantic House, and where the testing has begun in earnest. What we can say is that this locomotive really is an incredible achievement. From the bottom right to the top, this locomotive is dedicated and has to be thanked to those people that made the sacrifice in making this locomotive a reality.
So what do you think of it so far, Electro? To get to Denmark, alright. Beachy Head and Pendennis Castle to get to Denmark. What, Beachy Head and Pendennis Castle double heading? So, you looking forward to riding behind this engine, Electro?
Which typifies a classic British railway design, is an open cab, and Beachy Head possesses one of these. It's all well and good for things such as visibility when you're going backwards, but on a particularly British kind of day, when it's raining, it possesses a few problems. For example, if your crew wanted to be nice and dry when working their turn of duty, they needed to break out the old-fashioned tarpaulin.
That's interesting.
Hence, if you look on the underside of the cab roof here in the locomotive, you've got hooks where you can position your tarpaulin and brace it onto the tender behind you.
That's all right,
It's very different compared to the cab design of Sir Archibald Sinclair, which is right beside us here.
Yeah, it is a nice engine, but
so the moral of the story was, if you're working this locomotive
still there,
on a particularly wet and windy
what do you think
day,
of Beachy Head so far?
bring a coat. If you didn't bring the tarpaulin with you.
First steam engine been on years, awesome. Pendennis Castle at the back, nice. As I've said before, my only criticism of Beachy Head 2 is how they've decided to paint it in BR black, when I would have preferred a much more authentic Southern Railway green or London, Brighton and South Coast Railway umber. The London, Brighton and South Coast umber is the livery these engines would have originally worn, so I would have preferred LBSCR umber. It does look like memory lane for the English, but a new experience for a Gaelic like me. Well, yeah, it will be, but I'm sure it'll be an enjoyable experience for you.
Now, the one thing that always amazes me wherever I go and whatever steam engine I get to see is the sheer size of the locomotive. And Beachy Head is no exception. Take, for example, the driving wheels on this locomotive. They are 6'7" in diameter. take into consideration you think that might be big, have a look at a bullied Pacific, for example. Whether it's a light Pacific or a merchant navy, they have 6'2" driving wheels. So, regardless of the size, there's a lot of power behind this one.
So, despite these engines being shorter than bullied Pacifics, they have larger driving wheels. 6'7" driving wheels, as opposed to, if you think the driving wheels of bullied Pacific engines are huge, which I do, I'm sure the driving wheels of H2 Atlantics will shock you.
Especially for somebody who's not as vertically challenged as I am, they are fairly big. So as I said earlier, this locomotive is righting a wrong. It's actually ticking a box of a part of railway history which we didn't have
Makes me think
until
of
now.
a sand type colour. Sand green, sand orange, sand red, sand blue, to name a few. Sand orange might be the best way to describe burnt umber. Brighton burnt umber is basically a cross between brown and orange. It's a very nice livery. It's a very unique livery. Yeah, that's my only criticism. The decision to paint it in boring old BR black. Other than that, though, it's an amazing engine. There aren't many British Atlantic locomotives around, so I'm glad we finally got another one.
Actually ticking a box of a part of railway history which we didn't have until now. The original classes of locomotive, which were designed by Douglas Marsh, was one of 6 H2 class Atlantic locomotives. For those people that love Douglas Marsh, was one of...
Yeah, that's the original Beachy Head, the original number 32424. They look like train wheel supergiants. They do indeed. The fact that these driving wheels are larger than those found on bully Pacifics is just incredible. Plus, I'm pretty sure these engines were capable of 90 miles an hour. They were heavily based on the Great Northern Railway C1 Atlantics. I'm glad you agree, Electro. Didn't you say you would have preferred to see this in green or dark blue or express blue? The fact that a medium-sized engine like this is capable of 90 miles an hour is incredible. Yeah, due to the H2, the H1 and H2 Brighton Atlantics being heavily based on the Great Northern Railway C1 Atlantics, which had a top speed of 90 miles an hour, it's safe to assume that the H1s and H2s were also capable of 90. Well, technically it is Percy engine. I do consider it a new build, despite it being an amalgamate. Despite it being based on a scrapped engine, I do still consider it a new build, as it mostly uses an amalgamation of parts from other engines plus new parts, and only a very small amount of parts from the original Beachy Head.
The original classes of
Brunswick Green. Mallard kicks its backside, and it's not fair as it's streamlined, yeah. They should have better grip and traction, stronger horsepower, indeed. But the Gresley Pacifics, the Great Northern Railway Gresley Pacifics are even more powerful. The bigger the wheels would wear the rails out? Not really.
Locomotive, which were designed by Douglas Marsh, was one of 6 H2 class Atlantic locomotives. For those
so yeah, 6 of these were built.
Was one of 6
so there were 6 H2s built, and their predecessors, the H1s, there were 5 of those built. That's interesting, James.
Atlantic locomotives. For those people that love all the technical bits, the H2 had superheaters, whilst their predecessing H1s were unsuperheated.
Basically, I think what superheating... I think what superheating in steam locomotives is basically... It basically allows steam engines to be steamed up a lot quicker. The water boils a lot faster and it boils much more efficiently. Which allows for much greater... which allows for much greater steam pressure, shorter preparation times, and more power. Rails and flash welded together, creating stronger joints and more durable. Well, on heritage railways, it is indeed, it's a huge cylinder. Ah, you're starting to learn about locomotive parts, Electro. But yes, on heritage railways, they use fish plates. The rails aren't welded. They use fish plates to join the rails together like they did in the 19th and 20th century. Of course, 21st century railway lines are built using welding. The rails are welded together, but back in the day they had to use fish plates. Alright, Jacob, no problem. Thanks for coming. See you next week. Can be made lighter materials? Yeah, like from aluminium.
These locomotives were primarily built for the South Central Division, running on the Southern Bell, aka the predecessor of the Brighton Bell electric Pullman service.
So yeah, as I've said before, these engines were initially built to pull express trains between London, Victoria and Brighton, but then once the King Arthur class engines came and replaced them, they were relegated to secondary express trains such as London Victoria to Southampton and London Victoria to Newhaven. You always knew that was a cylinder? Great. But yeah, big cylinders for medium-sized engines. Yeah, considering these are only medium-sized engines, they are pretty powerful. Just part of the body, but it is a cylinder. Indeed it is. Yeah, these were the engines. Yeah, I believe these were the engines that replaced... I believe these were the engines that replaced the H2s on the London to Brighton Expresses. The bigger and more powerful N15 King Arthur class. Yeah, one King Arthur has been preserved.
This locomotive in particular... the
boiler, funnel, pistons, that's about it. Yeah.
Original locomotive was service. This locomotive in particular, the original locomotive, was running on British Railways metals until 1958, when it was unceremoniously scrapped.
Indeed, personally.
Thanks to all the hard work of everybody here at the Bluebell Railway, Beachy Head is alive and kicking once again. And we cannot wait to see this amazing locomotive. Please all the crowds and all the enthusiasts when we start running this locomotive to the public.
Indeed. Most basic components: piston rods, crank and sliders, cylinder, funnel, boiler, cylinders, funnel, boiler, buffers, chassis and handrail. Yep, and the wheels as well. Wheels are also very important components.
There we have it. Britain's newest steam locomotive.
Yes, and as I said, I like how the cylinders are actually cylindrical in shape, unlike cylinders of most steam locomotive cylinder shape.
Ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. Britain's newest steam locomotive, which is now ready to roll here at the Bluebell Railway. Please make sure you come and join us for the first public running days of this amazing locomotive between the 23rd of August and the 1st of September.
Yep, and me and Electro are indeed going to be among the first people ever to ride behind Beachy Head 2. Yeah, we'll be going on what will be only Beachy Head's 3rd day of public running. So yeah, this will certainly be a day to remember for both of us.
Thank you so much to everybody who made this need to roll
Go
here
without
at
saying,
the
otherwise
Bluebell
nothing can
Railway.
happen.
Please make sure you come and join us for the first public running days of this amazing locomotive between the 23rd of August and the 1st of September. Thank you so much to everybody who made
and
this
Electro
video
certainly
possible,
are
and
coming
we
to
really
join
hope
them.
that you come to the Bluebell Railway next month in August and help us celebrate the launch of this fantastic project. Until next time, cheerio and bye for now.
Yep, me and Electro are indeed going to be helping to celebrate the launch of this engine. I've already shown you some video of Beachy Head running. So anyway, there you have it, Electro. I hope that video has gotten you even more excited to be among the first passengers ever to ride behind Beachy Head 2. I hope you've been gotten more excited by that. Square wheels. Yeah. So I think... Yeah. But yeah, this is what they should have painted Beachy Head in. This is LBSCR Umber. It's a kind of a rich brown livery with a hint of orange in it. This is what they should have painted Beachy Head in. If I ever became the owner of Beachy Head, as soon as its boiler ticket expired and it went in for overhaul, this is what it would come out looking like in this lovely Brighton umber. Lovely stuff. I'm old square wheels. Railfest, very nice. It is great. Now I am going to leave for a few minutes and want to get some drawing done. Okay, no problem, Alexa. You go off and do that. Are you going to be working on one of the Raptordogs drawings? I'll just let you go off and do that. And then hopefully when Odd returns, if and when Odd returns, I'll talk to him about Alien Romulus. Well, yeah, you go off and do that, Electro. Me, Brunswick Green and nothing else? Yeah. Doc called me a galloping sausage. Oh, it's got to update again. This is the first time it's ever been had to update twice. I'm still working on something for a certain upcoming day. I know you are. And I may have something for you on that day, Neon. I may have something for you on that day, Neon, but I won't say what it is just yet. It's a surprise. Procrastinating, I completely understand. Hang on. 14 people? How are we doing for views? Yeah, no, Neon. 252? Okay, I'll take that. Why is autism trending? People with autism do not need eye contact in order to hear what you're saying or sense what you're feeling. True. Patience is my own name. How dare you call me pudding face? Our commentary is trending in football. Thought it was to do with the riots. Yeah, I'm not interested in football. If it's to do with football, I'm not interested. To quote Jeremy Clarkson. Let's do more skateboard / hoverboard racing. I really try with eye contact but struggle. Mr. Uppity. Yeah, I struggle with eye contact too. Clear sign you have autism, Neon. You've already gotten an official diagnosis. You've already gotten an official diagnosis. But yeah, it should be obvious you have autism if you struggle with eye contact. Try to focus on the forehead and not look directly. Calling me full of face. Well, I just don't take eye contact at all. I just say what I want to say. Very, very close by. Mr. Uppity, Mr. Uppity, Mr. Uppity. Alright, no problem, Levco. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see you next week for the railway safety stream. Yeah, I've said before that I'm convinced 80% of my audience is autistic, and I like that. People can come to my channel and come to my live streams, that all these autistic people have a nice place to hang out in and chat in, nice, without having to put up with the usual pressures that social interaction puts on them. That's the beauty of live streams and autistic people. People can hang out and chat about what they like to chat about without having to put up with the pressures of social interaction in person. Hey, Pokemama, nice to see you. Just look away, I understand. Yeah, lovely to see you. We've been talking about a lot tonight. Unfortunately, the stream started off rocky with internet issues and slow internet speed, but it's gotten a lot better since then. Find myself enjoying being here. Good. And I hope you enjoy next week's stream. I'll have some important things to say and some sweet things to say. Wait, Pokemama, do you have autism too? Just out of interest, do you have autism too, or do you just like being here to hang out without the usual social pressures? Social interactions are a challenge. Oh, you're going to join me in this game, are you, Pokemon? Nice. Live streams are also a place for autistic people. Can't chat here, though? That's fine. Completely and so utterly. Live streams are also a place for autistic people to make friends. Indeed they are. I made friends with Odd, Victor, Neon and Electro through Odd's live streams, and now they come to mine. You don't know what autism is, Pokemon. It's like a neurodivergent disability. Alright, no problem, Neon. That hampers mainly cognitive and communication difficulties. And it can often make people quite socially unaware. And it's a spectrum, high functioning and low functioning. This is... You don't. Well, now you do, Pokemama. Oh, you don't have autism, but your brother does. Autism isn't a curse. Autism is I see my autism as a blessing, not a curse. Make friends with George Martin Pet Squad fan for your streams. Fantastic, John Murray, and now you're in their servers. Right. I'm gonna put invincibility on. I'm gonna purchase invincibility. Can't chat well. Playing here, that's fine. That's fine, Pokemama. You just hang out here. Oh, bugger! Just let me know when you're leaving, though. I love geography, join you. Is that you, Pokemama? I love geography. Well, you'd make friends with Stan then, because he likes geography too. 1950s Mr. Menstrongs. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go for until 10:45 tonight to make up, and at least until 10:45 to make up for the problems we've been having. So we're gonna go for at least another 70 minutes. Bugger! Welcome back, Neon. So how come you had to leave? Dragon's room wanted to check something downstairs. Alright. Those... Dragon's room is basically Neon's way of saying he's been to the toilet. Oh, scheisse! Oh. Gonna activate all those abilities again, but... Low gravity, high speed, invincibility. Sandwiches there. I wanted to make sure they were on top shelf. On the top shelf? Why on the top shelf? Let's go! Going on a hike tomorrow? Awesome. Whereabouts? in the fridge. Where you prefer them? What, do you like them cold? Do you like them, like, chilled? So you like chilled sandwiches, do you, Neon? I can see why. I meant, where are you going for your hike tomorrow? Placed on the middle and bottom shelf, I see. So where will you be going for your hike tomorrow, Neon? Go to Denmark. No, this plump song from 1980s. That's right. Milk bottles. Door shelves are normally occupied. You drink milk on picnics. That's interesting. Oh, scheisse. Get up these ramps. Likely tell you on Discord? Oh, yeah. You won't tell me here because that'll give away where you live. That's fine. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Yes! Oh. Please. I won't be taking it with me, no. Need more milk than I need. Don't want milk than the sandwiches to make them soggy. I completely get that. Just seems to be you and James at the moment, Neon. There were loads of people here earlier, but now it just seems to be you and James. Oh. Let's go on Rejoin Simulator. Why not? Let's see if I can fuck Mr. George over. Go quite early tomorrow. I just want to make them tonight so it can contain lettuce and I want it cool. Oh, lettuce. Yeah, I don't like any sort of sourdough lettuce or tomato or anything like that. Ugh. Mother got lost. Why did your mum get lost, James? Doesn't she know the way from... Doesn't she know her way from your house to her own parents' house? Surely she'd know the way from her house to her parents' house. Did she get lost because it's dark? I can fuck Mr. George over. There he is. Come here, you. Looking back for a moment. Oh, it is quite dark. I see that. From 5 hours away from your grandparents' house. Damn. Alright, George, time to die. Starfall. Let's 30 minutes away. Cool. Oh shit! I nearly had him. Probably gonna reach spawn before. Fuck, yeah, I knew it. Oh. Oh dear. Yawn. Come here, George. Get back here. You shit. George, you shit. Not now. Am I still there, Neon? Yeah, I knew George would be here. Hello, you still there, Neon? Oh, yeah, you are. Good. 15 people, lovely stuff. car over there. Possible iron, it's mine. Just underdeveloped, exactly. There it is, it's mine. Dumb idiot dingleberries. Idiot dingleberries. Welcome back, MLP fan. Oi! I need this godly ore. Darkness it was, because it mentioned scrapping. So did Tom of Faithful Day. Let's go! Hello, Davin. Always back for a second. Wealth and combat. Chat's slowed down a bit now. Because he was late. Yeah, welcome back, A. Smith. Realise that those rockets models, those NPCs fire are the same models used for the nukes in this game. How did I not notice that until now? still join me? Yes, I can. But would you like to join me in this game, though? Pokemon. Oh, and you still there, Neon? You're not that talkative at the moment. Neon, oh, I'm stuttering now. I don't know. What happens is you destroy it. Oh. I'm starting to lose it, guys. Can't time this combined with drunk. But I will press on. So, I think you have something to say? I don't know. Die! Oh, for fuck's sake. I give up. You win this round, George. This song is rude and loud. That's not very loud. I might as well just sacrifice 1.74 million love for stuff. Curses. Seems like my starting tier is now unreal. Awesome. Right. Mistake. Mr. Chatterbox, Mr. Surly is a character. Okay, I don't think Odd's gonna come back. I think he would have by now if he was going to after he'd finished speaking. Ugh. Why did I make that noise? Let's try this game again, because why? I'm gonna try this touch grass game again, because why? That's alright, Rob. Thank you for coming. See you next week, mate. When they do, you realise the power of the master. Could be good dialogue for Electro to use. I can join you on something if you want. Well, I suppose you could join me on this, but you will be constantly kicked if you touch grass. Oh, actually, it looks like it's a new thing. Looks like this one was too hard, so now it's just a normal obby. Touch grass. Fack. Well, it doesn't look. Looks like it's been updated since then. Updated today. Fuck. Beats BR for a bit. Beats my ass for a bit. Sorry. You touched my cock. Somebody touch my cock. Why did I say that? This one doesn't work. Somebody touch my spaghetti. A mole is in my spaghetti. Oh shit. Yo. And I'm dead. All the way back to the start. Oh. Goodbye, Rob. Oh, my neck. And my dick. My neck. My dick. Ugh. Wait, LNER was trending. Hey, Lewis. Not until 10:45 UK time, Lewis. I'm going for an extra 15 minutes tonight because we had severe internet problems earlier and I had to stop and restart the stream. So we're going for an extra 15 minutes. So we're going until 45 tonight. LNER was trending earlier, so... I saw LNER was trending, so what's happened? Strikes every weekend on LNER. LNER separate spoon. Nothing to do with Aslev settlement. What a shame for all these guys. Lumpers of a far. Better railway company. To stage LNER staging a series of strikes claiming a breakdown in industrial relations and a breaking of agreements by the company. Let's see. Hello, gamer. I don't know, Lewis. James. Wait. That's a lie. I do know what I've been doing. I've just gotten back from a holiday to Prague. I've just been on the train. I've been on a holiday to Prague, Lewis, and I got back today. Sectorization. Go away. Welcome back, Electro. Neon, are you still there? Electro's back. Neon, are you still there? Electro's back. So what have you been drawing, Electro? Were you doing any more Raptordogs? Oh, you are still there. Good. Been doing any more progress on Raptordogs drawings, Electro? Saleston, this looks like a new... Chippinghurst and Saleston, those look like new stations. One too many times. Right. Winter over summer, tend to get very over summer. I prefer summer over winter. Here's the... Oh, Neon's joined me in this game. You've been trying to draw an explosion? Oh, for what, Electro? Doing a one-night game. The fuck field hut, sorry. Oh, go away. Go away, pop-up window. Salesden, I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's on the main line. Well, I definitely prefer summer. There are fewer negatives with summer than positives. Drawing that I want to get done soon. Oh, what drawing's that, Electro? Oh. I guess I'll drive the thumpers on here. Drive the... Fuck. Touch the third rail. Spring and Southway, good. Yeah, some of those were hilarious, James. Passenger teleport. So I guess I'll drive the thumpers as, yeah, the, H2 Atlantics and the thumpers are the two train types that, British train types that Electro seems to be gaining an interest in. No, I'm not a fan of that show. Martin, I thought you knew that. So yeah, as the thumpers is another train that Electro prefers, of course 205 and 207 thumpers, I guess I'll drive that next. Looks like we've got it in, looks like they've got it in Network Southeast livery as opposed to the BR livery. BR. White and blue. Right, let's go. Let's turn the volume up so we can actually hear this lovely machine. Why do you want to know what he's been up to today, Lewis? Yeah, those were all hilarious, James. This has been one of my favourite streams this year, despite the rocky start. I could go much faster now. Wait, no, this is in kilometres an hour, not miles an hour. I remember now. So are you in this game, Neon? Leaderboard. Hang on, I'm supposed to switch to the driver team. No, I don't build bricks. So you still there, Electro? Neon just answered your question. Cowbra. The fuck field branch. And it looks like Electro was gone again because he hasn't responded to me. In a second, Martin. God, I'm getting tired. Of course I like Cadicorus more, Lewis. I have no idea, Bricks. Head off now? Okay, John Murray, thanks for coming. See you next week. Alright, what's this? Spawning a train now, I'm going to figure out. You need to press there's big purple buttons on the platforms. You need to press those to spawn trains.
Oh, look! The cavalry's here. Got your little friends to help you, have you?
Are you telling lies?
Oh, I haven't seen this. Oh, and the train's just despawned itself. Oops. Don't really know what else to play now, so I guess now I'll just... I'm getting very tired now, so I guess now we'll just lay here and chat. But whatever. Yeah, you can still drive in the game if you like. Neon, I'm just tired. Ugh. Oh dear. already got the last ones playing Bill Briggs. 317 and dead. You didn't know that the third rail actually causes death in this game. Well, it does. It electrocutes you. I'm just gonna have Spyro sit on my head now, because why not? We've got Spyro here, he's just gonna sit on my head now, because why not? Hey again, Pokemon. 18 people, lovely stuff. Not now. I'm a bit too tired now, Pokemon. Sorry. You'd rather play VR now? That's fine. The fuck you mean, no data? So you read the help. That's something new every day, indeed. Oh well, if they do, it's most likely all engines go. Implemented into the game. That's fair, Neon. That's completely. Not all Roblox games have logic in them. In fact, most of them don't really. He's been to this Greek island that I can't pronounce the name of. James. Hopefully he'll finally join us again for next week's live stream. The railway safety one. Considering doing one about railway safety. Because it's a surprisingly interesting and in-depth topic, railway safety. There's an entire episode of Mark Williams on the rails dedicated to it, which, as a kid, was one of my favourite episodes of the series. It's called Death on the Tracks. Fog detonator sequence in that episode was awesome. Talked about fog detonators on this channel before, but the Mark Williams on the rails episode gives a great explanation to them. Yeah, I don't know what this is gonna happen. Out the window and up my bottom. Why did I say that? I don't know. Your mother is an error. Taking over yours, yeah, technically I suppose you will. Suppose that's cool with me. It is important and very informative. What is Neon? Well, that's a big shame. Even MLP toys with Gen 5 now out. You'd think at the very least you'd see Gen 5 toys around. Are you telling me there aren't any Gen 5 toys around, Bill Bricks? definitely gonna sleep well tonight, especially as I didn't sleep very well last night. I tried to do one once, Lewis, but it didn't work out well at all. Got copyright claimed and blocked worldwide almost instantly. So the answer is no, because I tried to do one and it failed. Safety, oh yes, of course. Tweenies, everybody panto. Nice. How come you were allowed to do Tweenies VHS reviews, but YouTube allowed you to keep yours up, but not me? There were over 250 suicidal deaths and 20 fatalities related to the former on the railways. Me neither, but I know a bit about MLP Gen 5. What little I do know about Gen 5 does interest me. I know Gen 4, Friendship is Magic, is the one everyone talks about and raves about, but what little of Gen 5 I know about, I suppose, is good. I can't remember, Lewis. But yes, suicide by train will be covered in the railway safety stream, as it is a very important safety issue, a very prominent safety issue on the railways. MLP Gen 5. Some of it does interest me, MLP Gen 5. What about what was first World Championship? Yeah. Coming soon. You liked it? Cool. The character of... Oh yeah, Ready to Play with the Tweenies. That was it. I thought that was it, but I couldn't remember. I'm not ending till 45 Pokemon because I had some issues earlier and I want to make up for that time. 300 views, lovely. As I was about to say, the character from Gen 5, Aurora, I think she's called, that flying cat who has the power to hypnotize other ponies just by purring, found her a very interesting character. We need to do something more like that. Railways need to be respected, and we need to realise how dangerous they can be if underestimated. Exactly, that's why I'm doing the stream, because I don't want any of you getting into railway-related incidents. September 16th, 2021, was that the date of your first VHS review, MLP fam? Just remind me. Was that the date of your first one? Likes now. Others at risk too. Yeah. I haven't decided, Lewis. Cramp. Elmer, so fucking hell, James. Looks like Odd and Victor aren't gonna come back. I guess I'll talk about Alien Romulus with them in my own time. Once I've seen the film. .305 views, lovely. Yeah, I suppose you could call it that. The lost episode of my VHS reviews. Tweenies one, you got it downloaded. Mask and Sword from Dino Fury. That is interesting, Phil Briggs. Bit of neck cramp lately. How do you think that was caused, Neon? Yeah, Lewis, that's it. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me, my cock. Why do I say that? Why? My dick feels... Oh, why did I say... Why the fuck did I say that? What the fuck is going on with my brain? Two MLP toys in the entire store. Interesting, is that an MLP YouTuber, Bill Brooks? Wrong number. Right number. Cracking my neck wrong. Why would you need to do that, Neon? My new friend. Jizzy Moon for Wonderson. I doubt it, Bill Brooks. I really do. It's smaller than you. My dick is smaller than yours. I'm a silly man with a small dick. Only 2 people watching, that can't be right. 3 people, there's more than 3 people, certainly. It's a bit stiff sometimes, yeah. My head also feels a bit stiff at the moment. Just like my cock. I'm sorry guys, I couldn't help but say that, really I couldn't. Stiff cock. That's all. What way was it eventful, James, besides getting lost? Called Mr. Uppity a Fergus. I got home around 3 o'clock from Prague. Train left at 6:30. Left Prague, Helvenia at 6:30 yesterday. 25 minutes late. But in the end, we only arrived like 5 minutes late. You heard me, Neon. I'm just having a laugh, you know. No, both content frustrates me just as much. Both the merch and the content frustrates me. Earth has been invaded by skibbity toilets. Why did I say that? Technically it has. Skibbity all over my... the fuck? Where the fuck is my mind going? Anyone will be happy with home? Happy to be home? Yeah, 10:30. I know you're joking, Leon, I know. Yes, I am, Andrew. It's because of the problems I had earlier. I'm going until 45 to make up for that. There's only one way of right now. Fight! Probably Studio Canal, Robert. I don't know much about Path. Night night, RP fan. Thanks for coming. Hope we see you next week. My gran regrets selling my uncle's G1 Optimus Prime at a jumble sale. Good. It sounds rare to me. See you all next week. You're going to bed now. Okay, Martin, thank you for coming. Hope to see you next week. Well, if you are willing to continue until time, then just remember that. No, I will continue till then. Doesn't look like we'll be seeing Charcoal tonight, because in his video updates thing on his server, it looks like he's busy. It looks like he's busy recording his anniversary video, which is fine. I'll leave him to it. It's been like months since we've seen Charcoal. Yeah, one of these live streams. I do hope we see him again at some point. Thanks, Neon. Thanks so much. Hope Electro briefly comes back. No, buildings, I don't. I'm sad, oh god. Thanks, Neon. Oink. Oink, 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 oink. Why did I say that? Be back in a moment. Oh, I hope Electro comes back for the last 10-ish minutes. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Why do I say that? What is going on with me? Okay, the chat seems to have gotten dead now that Neon has briefly left. I'm so tired, bitch. Bobby, where are you? Bobby, what the hell is wrong with me? Oink. Where has everybody gone? Have they all gone up my bottom? And where's James gone? Thought at least James would still be here. Hi again, Neon. Yeah, I know. Pretty sure Tom was never for me, though. Why the fuck am I lisping now? Being a twat. Oh, that's alright. Lewis. I am a big dick, and I have a big dick, and I am one too. Diesel and electric traction. Meow. The Selhurst Train Care Depot, where the centre car unit is being carefully restored. Oh, yeah, I loved Tommy Zoom when I was a kid too. Still find that nostalgic. Flubba dubba. There it is. Flubba dubba. Dubba flubba. What is going on with me tonight? Well, I can't name all the CBB shows I used to watch. Not right now anyway. I'm too tired. Glug. The fuck was that noise? Oink. Da, 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 da. What is wrong with me? You still there, Dion? Are you still there, Dion? What is going on with me? Oh, there. Rubber Dubbers is part of my childhood on CPBs. Yeah, Lazy Town for me as well. Raptordogs was great too, as was Pingu and Octonauts and Underground Ernie. It's all the ones I can name off the top of my head at the moment anyway. Why am I speaking like a twat? The 331 views, lovely. And now I'm singing Thorpe Park tracks for some reason. The reason is I am a twat. Yeah, we are, we are almost done. Exactly, Bill Bricks. Ben 10. The main character is literally 10 years old. 10 is literally the perfect age to watch Ben 10 at. Idiocy. Never grew up with. I'm a twat too. We could all be twats sometimes. Yeah, Ben 10's awesome. Farted. It is indeed neon. And now I'm riveting while talking. Toy Omnitrix. I had one too. One time when I was in year 2 and I brought my Omnitrix into school, I insisted that everyone called me Ben that day, but I was called Alex, still called... Oh, wait. Whatever. I've said my real name before. Everyone still called me by my real name. That day, anyway, including my teacher. But yes, I did once bring my Omnitrix into school and insisted everyone called me Ben. Because I was that big of a Ben 10 fan back then. I still respect the show for what it was. Humongous almost, I got into it too. You really hate how people are pressured to grow up so fast these days? Yeah, I do hate that. Just like what you like regardless of the target audience, that's what I say. If you're still watching Bob the Builder at 19 years old, like at 19, 20 years old like I am, then good on you, bloody good on you. PS2 game of Ben 10, cool. I had the DS port of that. Never left my childhood behind, good. I wouldn't have wanted to either. Still have respect for Ben 10, same. Honestly, I think it's more mature if you don't leave. I think not leaving your childhood shows behind is more mature than leaving them behind. I genuinely think that. I agree. gamer. Anyway, so that's where tonight's stream's gonna end now. It's 12:40, it's 10:45 now. It's time for me to go to end this and head off to bed now. So, despite the technical issues I had, still don't want to let my childhood walkmate for me either. Good. But yeah, despite the technical issues I had tonight, I still had fun with you all tonight. It's been a fun stream regardless of the technical issues. Once they were cleared up, this became a very, very fun stream. Definitely one of the most fun in a while. I hope you're all looking forward to the next week's railway safety stream, because I am. I hope all of you will be there for it. It's sure to be a fun stream. Yeah, you will sleep well too. Bye everyone, thanks for coming, and I hope you all enjoyed yourselves, because I did. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you're looking forward to the railway safety stream next week, and my other upcoming content. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train Number 16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye everyone. Bye-bye.